Hey, One Eye, thank you. I think. Why did I ping Sun? Oh, did I ping Sun, not viewer? Oh, whoopsie. Haha, that wasn't intended. Thanks. I was wondering why it didn't show the full viewer this time. Oh man. Good thing at least someone is paying attention. Okay, just setting everything up. Let's see if it changes correctly. Yeah, it's for later. So, how are you doing? Oh, the game will start in a minute. So while we wait for things to come, actually, I can already just send in the challenge. Not a teaching game. Training game seems more appropriate title. Okay, I'll challenge him. But yeah, I don't know. I typed in the, and then I just mm, I just well, tapped tab, and apparently that autocompleted to Sun. What should I play? Just playing 3-4 like this. Okay, I hope you can see everything. Yes. Oh, but you cannot see me. Uh, why can you not see me? Uh, I'll show my face in a bit once I have sent it, I guess. Where's the camera? Camera. Video. Okay, switching it on and off and again always helps. Okay, he does that. I just push up. That I just ignore. Let's just approach from this side, why not? Oh, he also likes to kick. Okay, high or low? Let's play low. So I'm going to focus a lot on the time management, so I might not explain and speak as much as usual, but we will see. Okay, he defends. Then I approach here again. We'll just play some Joseki. That one, okay. That one, I guess you just play here. Or if you play here, then this. Oh, you could. No. But that was when the extension happened. So here, just here. Okay, yeah, he placed there. That's fine. I guess I could play here now. Or I could just leave it and approach here. Or even invade here. This is a classic move as far as I know. But I guess just playing this one or playing here works too. You can push here if you wanted to, but that's not really that interesting. I could play here. Sure, let's just approach here. So at the moment we have these two stones which are weak but light. And other than that, really don't have that much in terms of groups. We have this white group which can still extend and it's out. This black group which is pretty flexible towards this direction. You can still also just Atari here anytime and then make quasi life in the corner. Yeah, E18 is a move here as well. That's still a move if white know where to pincer. You can play something like this. Then this, extend, connect, play here. Or play here first, not sure. Could also peep here if I wanted to. That's an option. Just didn't want to play this one and play here because that weakens my outside group, but yeah, not much to be said so far. Ah. Okay, so he's pincering immediately. I don't want him to just connect easily, so I guess I push up here. You can play this one, but this one you could defend here. This way. No, this is just a game, just a training game. Because if he plays this Atari, now I don't connect this stone. Haha. Hey, the loving son. Um, I could also play this Atari, and even place this, but then I commit harder to this, so I think I just pincer here. Honey here, honey bag, cut here. Ah, but okay, he doesn't do it like this. Now I just connect here. Oh, okay. I mean, I could now connect and then he made this kind of bad exchange, but I guess I just jump here, right? Makes the most sense. Now, again, this white group is not the... Oh, he does attach. Okay. Do I... If I just play this one... That feels a bit too submissive. He might crosscut, but then I can play here and there's this. So if I play this and he cuts... This doesn't feel natural. But if I play this and he plays here, there still is this cut. If I bump here, he will just play here anyway. So if I play here though, I could also defend this way. How about this? This would threaten to connect under. Okay, made it to move 40 with 5 minutes and 1 second spent. That's okay. I could defend here. Or should I defend this way? If I defend this way, I guess he could cut here. If I play this way, he could play this. He could push once anyway. Thinking too much about details here. Okay, he pushes once, yeah. I respond once. The second one, I don't think I respond. Play here, connect. Okay, so he's now attacking my group here this way. But still, I can still disconnect it. But this one already has one eye here anytime. If I just go back here. I could play here. Maybe I play, but this group is not really that weak. Okay, he just pulls back. Now I feel like this connection is quite big because it gives me one eye. Is it though? I guess if he were to disconnect me here. It's quite big because if he gets to capture, he gets this one also, and this way I get to Atari and, well, not live locally, but have quite good. Yeah, this way though, this one though is also worth a lot of points. So I wasn't sure about this, but okay. Now he didn't never answer this move. So should I play this one now, or should I just slide in, or maybe peep here? Maybe I just peep in this case. Then my group here is, if he is here and I play here, I can live at least with the core anytime. I can connect, can get this one and maybe this one. Of course, this one is also not small. Can of course block here. No, but okay, this way. I think this way is best. This way he gets forcey moves either way. So I pull back here. Threatening to play the tiger mouth, and if he plays this one, I think he probably has to play here first. Then I protect. He doesn't need to protect here, I guess. I still have me. Yeah, this makes sense. He can attack me here now. Maybe maybe I needed to play here myself, huh? Okay, but this way. Oh, fascinating. Okay, but now I defend on the outside for sure. Maybe even the turn. No, this one was my first instinct. I could also play this way, this way. Let's just make shape. Solid shape like this. Um, oh wow, he's really going for it. But now that I'm so solid here, I think I split. No questions asked. I can push here and play this one in center, kind of. This these two stones. Okay, he descends. Uh-huh. Did not expect that one. Why did he? Because I still had this one. Yeah, okay. But now I for sure want to play this one at some point. But I think for now, I rather jump. Do I jump? I think I jump out here, yeah. Yeah, jump out here. That doesn't connect me 100% here, but it for sure gives me some solidity with my groups here. And this also does attack these three stones a little bit more. So if I now wanted to, like this group here again, I can play just an invasion here to help my group here. My group here can still go out. He can split me, but that shouldn't be a big issue. I have, of course, multiple weak groups now. Point-wise, I'm leading slightly. Group-wise, okay, I would say these two are similarly strong. Maybe these are similarly strong and light-ish, so I probably have a little bit of a more weak group. And my opponent has center. I think this one doesn't help much. White's biggest potential for profit right now. Maybe he does something on the right side now, like this one. This one would be huge, actually. I really would like to get art 11 myself. If he gets to play here, he gets to play here. I could still split here, but that doesn't give that many points. Again, I can split here, but at the moment this area is not like, okay, if white jumps here and this is center. Yeah, this area could grow bigger, so maybe splitting him here is an idea. Threatening to, well, to just destroy the potential area here and also invade more strongly on the right side. Also, my stream stats are telling me that I have 0 viewers. That doesn't make sense. There's always the f5 wedge I need to be careful of a little bit. So if he wedges, I play here. But then, okay, he would have to disconnect me with h2 so that this wedge isn't, well, it's Atari here, capture here. He could cut off this stone then, but so the diagonal here might actually be quite something. The right side, even if I get this Atari here, he just is too solid here. Yeah. This corner group now is completely solid. My opponent is informing me in chat that there is some move that he would like to try, but he's too scared to do so. I mean, he says that the deep reading here is too tricky, but I just translated this. Yeah, in general, he can split me here, but this area is just not that worth as much, so it feels a little bit like any splitting attempt here. It of course splits me into two not alive groups. I don't think I can live locally even if I play b14, so I do need to be careful with this group. Yeah, it's tricky position because none of my groups are really weak, but these three are still, well, I guess this one in terms of weak, this one is the most, or these two are the most surround. This one doesn't have any way to connect under. This one does. What if you play here, 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 here? This is just. Wait, here, 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 here. Ah, no, no. So, oh, he does split me. Okay. So as I said, my group here is the weakest. I could split him here, but he's already strong. So splitting him off this stone would only give him what he wants. So I didn't want to. I don't want to connect my groups in Gocha anyway. So. Okay, now my opponent says he balls. Okay, now that we shit talked our opponent a little bit, this one I can still cut here anytime if I wanted to. Just need to see. I think this group is still the weaker one. I could play here now, because if I let him play here, I'm kind of surrounded, while here I can still play just some jump here. This stone is also not that interesting anymore, so I'll just play here. Aha, this way, okay. That way, interesting. Mm. Do I just play this one then? Because pushing here, no. This one, if I play this one, no. If I play this one, then white can descend. If white descends, hmm, white descends. That seems a bit scary. Yeah. So do I just connect under like this? I think so. I could crosscut, but I don't know if that's helpful in any way. Crosscut Atari extend. Would make him commit to the stone a bit more. Ataris and then captures. Well, actually, if he plays here and plays here, I could Atari here. He plays here and then plays here. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I don't capture, I just turn at M8. Because the capture is a bit like if I play here. Actually, I could Atari here. He captures and then I play here. Play this and he connects. When he plays the honey and I just play here and he descends, I play here, then he could cut me. If he can protect there in center. Okay. That made him strong here, of course, so hmm. Yeah, I guess that was that was a plus for white. Yeah, white got way too strong here. White got too strong here and sent got to protect here. This way, okay. Well, I'm also trying that anything is not attackable, but doesn't work as well. Okay, so now he tries to attack me strongly on this left side. I say no to that. Okay, he splits immediately. Interesting. I can I could play here now, or just here. I could also attach here, and play here and then here. Then go up. He could get a lot of points here from that though. But if I do this, he just gets this anyway. But what's the bigger one? This one, he is very strong here anyway. If I jump, I guess I could jump first, ask questions here, ask questions like this next. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I can just read the stone light and maybe attack, but I'm not sure because this might also be a weakness that I need to take advantage of in some way. Especially since I'm not alive yet here either. But if I try too hard, then I will just get destroyed with all my groups. So I think I do want to stay light in general still. Could attach here, I could just jump in here. Hmm. Not sure, so might as well play something before I spend 10 minutes on playing something that I'm not sure of anyway. Because this is the kind of position I could think about it for 10 minutes and I would probably make a worse decision than just playing my first instinct. Because there's just no way to calculate this all the way to the end. At least not for me. Maybe for pros it is, but I can't judge this even for the next 5 moves, let alone for the next 50. So. And again, the main focus is time management, so it's doesn't matter that I'm 10, 20 points behind. I just want to fix my time management. I'm we're very well aware that probably some of these decisions I should have taken more time, but that's exactly how I get into time trouble and then lose everything in the second half. So um, let me put it this way: this for sure is not the strategy to have the most competitive game against Raven, or just try, because I had games where I had quite good positions even at move 120 in the past against him, but then I would just fall apart completely when in time trouble. So I I'm trying to teach myself that buying yourself a good position with way too much time spent is basically like never leading anyway. So might as well never lead anyway and fix my time management. Is it this way? Do I want to play? I think I want to play this one first. Or do I want to play this one? I could also play here first. Or this one. This one and then this one. Let's do it this way. Of course he gets a lot of points here in the middle, but what you gonna do? Oh, he descends. Interesting. Time management is so tricky, yeah. And I'm really not good at it, so here we are. Use that extend up, because that's where I thought white should play. Then if white connects under, then I can turn. If he doesn't turn, yes, then I could have split him. So yeah, he really doesn't want to have anything attackable, basically. Oh wow, okay, this way. Oh. I think maybe I just jump here. If I Hane, he can connect under anyway, and with this jump, I do threaten this cut here a little bit. I could also just extend here. But both leave obvious weaknesses. So I'll jump here. On the plus side, that does mean that white now doesn't get the points here that white would have gotten easily if white just, I don't know, made this a trade, I guess. But of course, white also gets to attack more. So I know that this is a position that that Raven probably enjoys a lot. But again, I'm just trying to play what feels natural. And okay, he does play this one. Huh. I was wondering if he would do that. Hmm. He really doesn't have that much of a point advantage if I just let him connect like this. But of course he has an advantage in groups. Because if I play this one and he just pushes and cuts. But okay, I couldn't connect to this stone anyway at any point. Oh. There's still some kind of disconnection with this move here. So there is still some threats against these two stones. But I mean, these stones are strong anyway, so I think I will give up this stone. He can cut here, of course, but he doesn't. Okay, I get this one. He gets to play here, here, then connect here. Then I still get to play here. Hmm. Sorry here. I still have this one in center anyway. Yeah, I was also expecting the wedge more so than this one. I don't know if this one is actually decent shape. You can also just cut immediately here and then wedge and squeeze, so this is probably not so great. So I just leave this now. Hmm. Hmm. Could also just play this way. Hmm. Or I could just make use of this to get more eye share, but I think I'm just going to jump here. Yeah, this is not really good shape anyway, so. Hmm. Hmm. I can't do this because I can't cut him off and center here, so he either has a connection here or here, so really the best that I can see is just some forcing moves here. Attach this way, attach this way. Okay, I'm going to attach this way. Hmm. At least I can get a ko in the corner anytime with this. Hmm. You can also still cut off this stone, so you can get a lot here if you wanted to. Yeah. I think maybe this one first, but it might not be sent enough because he could bump here. But if I play this and he plays this Atari, okay, he still has to play here, here, if he were to connect. Hmm. He probably gets to next here. I don't see any benefit of this exchange. Also him playing here, okay, it reduces my shape a little bit, but I don't really see much with that. You just extend here, I can still play here if I wanted to. I have some eye shape here now. You can cut and then, okay, you just connect, you just Atari's there. Makes sense. Uh-huh, that also makes sense. Hmm, I guess I can not play this one in center, even if I wanted to, it's probably not that helpful. Yeah, because if I play this and he ignores and I cut here, this cut no longer works anyway, if it ever did. So this one first or this one first? If I play this, this, and this, my group here has one eye here. I could play I could play something like this attachment actually. Maybe I should play here rather than here. Because if I attach here, I make my group here weaker. And there's still something left with this kind of RG here. Maybe I don't even attach. Maybe I just play here. I will attach here. Also because I'm still eyeing this kind of, like if your hand is here, I can play here and cut here then finally. And then I think the cut is sent. So that is the point of this attachment, that I'm trying to make this possible. Which if I can force him to capture the stone, of course, that, and maybe even if you play here and he plays here and I play here, then I would also get something here from this. Okay. Let's see. My top group, he can still play K18 anytime. Yeah, it's not really like there's much happening. And after this exchange, though, N16 is quite a nice move to get. So now, okay. So N16 still works. Maybe Hane here or Hane here? If I Hane here, maybe I just do this one now. He gets to Atari here though. Let's say if I play here now and he plays this Atari. You play here, he plays this Atari. And he cuts here, then I could Atari here, double Atari here. Wait, if I do this, this, he could play this one. Oh, and then, okay, that doesn't work. So I do need this one first. If he extends, then I could play here. Oh, even that way. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I did not foresee this. Should I play this one now? Because the follow-up is quite nice here, and he could play, of course, here then. Tricky. Hmm. Another question is, I guess I do need to add another move here, so maybe this one is just the best way. Just extend here. That does allow some more Aji here. We don't really know how white wants. If I Atari here, not sure. Well, if I descend here, if the Atari's here, though, tough to say. I feel like this way I threaten to play this one. If he blocks, I can Atari here and capture this stone. So he'd do this. Okay. Hmm. Connects here, then he strongly attacks this group next. Yeah, he connects. But the thing is, if he now attacks me from here, I can play here, threaten to connect, then play here. Right? I can play here. If he tries to separate me, I can still play here. Still threaten to connect here, and also threaten to So yeah, so he saw that, obviously, and defended against this idea. Now I know I can't live locally with this move. Am I actually alive here on the right side? I might not. Here, Atari. Atari, push in, play here, here, here. Okay, I'm not alive with this group either yet, so that might become an issue. Mm. But if he pushes, I do get this Atari here, or maybe the push and then the Atari here. Yeah, I mean, this game was always going to end that probably one of my group dies, but my group here seems to be all of my groups. I'm one. It's going to be a short game because of time management, but yeah, I don't think I can do anything here. Can I? This Atari, I descend. He captures. Play here. Plays here. Hmm. I didn't think that after capturing the stone, my group here would still not be alive locally. Okay, that's a problem. Then it wasn't a nice idea. Mm, hmm. I do still have N16, so point-wise, let me see. At the moment, really purely point-wise, if I survive with everything, one, one, two. White has maybe something like 30 points. I have more like 45 or so. So I could give up some points in this corner. It's also this one is still could be big for me at some point. Can I like if I for example play this one, or let's say play this Atari and then play this one, whatever. Well, I guess I could play this one and then still connect it here. If I did this, how about this whole white group? I don't think honey, block, connect here, threatening this, honey, connect. What about this one? How about I play this way? So I have this one as a resource, this one for some possible eye shape here. Maybe I should play this here. What's this? That's still. No, that shouldn't be a problem. Hmm. Maybe I should play here. Is that even alive? He jumps in here, then he plays here, or he plays outside, then he plays here. Then if he plays here, I can still play here. If he plays here, then I should have enough space. Hmm. Man. Okay. Let's see if I can survive with everything now. Because my group here again, if he disconnects me here, then I can still only live with Ko here. Oh, yeah, so he tries to immediately crush my soul here. I think this one gives me some eye shape though. That's the idea. I can maybe give up these two stones and still have enough. But of course it's getting closer. I play this one. I could also I play this one and he plays here. I can play this one and then this one, but that's not even sent. If I start here and he were just to push here and then I play here. And Shatari doesn't give me anything, so this seems like the most promising move. Yeah, I spent 35 minutes for the first 120 moves, but of course the situation is calling for some thinking. Hmm. I totally expect the graph to be completely in White's favor, by the way, but again, this is not about winning or losing, this is about fixing my time management. And I knew from the start that that would mean a lot more games where I don't play the first half as well as I usually do, and probably just a few more losses in general. On the other hand, with more time in the second half, I have already had some games where at least the games that I was winning, I was not throwing away because I still had time and time pressure. So, since usually I actually lead in the first half, for me it's more important to have more time in the second half, I think, and that's why time management in general is my the biggest factor. Let's assume that white now just plays g14. I do have some RG on the outside here still. So because yeah, because because white played from this inside. If I play here now, push and push, this would be one eye. Especially if I get this and he has to cut here. So there's still some RG here now. Maybe, no, this one. Wait, if I play this one, I could of course ask this question now. Because depending on how white answers this, I mean, at least I might get some benefit here later. Seems like an even game. Well, if I survive, I'm ahead, but that's a big if. So I probably will lose something. If I survive, I will probably still lose something. So if I play this one now, hmm, okay. This one gives me it's almost an eye. If I have a stone here or so, this one would give me one eye. If I get this one, I'm wondering about this one. If he turns, then of course I could play this one in center, or play this one if I wanted to. But that also gives me, that's a liberty shortage here, but I need to be careful about this. Yeah, just in general, this one seems to make some sense. If he plays here, I play here. I could get this one in center, could get this one. Bottom left also needs to ice. Oh, I didn't notice. Yes, I know. This one seems to make the most sense to try something on the outside first. Yeah, that actually was the very first group that existed in this game. So if I go back all the way to the start, that was the first weak group. Just saying, well, I mean, sure. That's why I said if I survive with everything, but that's a big if. If it was just one group with which I had to live, that's already hard enough. But I had 3, 4 groups in this game that needed to live. Okay, so he does. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Because now if I block here, he's not necessarily going to capture the 2 stones, but he's going to then be able to prevent this from being an eye. I could of course also play here now, then this one, then this one, then this one. If I give him the 2 stones, let's say I just protect on the outside like this, and I give him the 2 stones. It's about 45. It's about 45 each, but I still need to care for more weak groups. Hmm. Thing is, if I just try to save these stones now, let's say he pushes again and I protect here. And not only can he just cut me off anyway with this move, I just notice. Yeah, so he can cut me off anyway. So probably I need to play. Should I play this way? I think maybe this is the better way. Not to capture. Or maybe even like this. More or less connect up. Because now, if then he were to play here and I play here, I still threaten to capture the 2 stones. He could of course play this one. And then we double Atari. Atari here. Connect here, or maybe this way actually. If he plays this and I play the Atari, okay, yeah, so he just does this. I wish I had pushed in here first, maybe at some point. But on the other hand, I do get the push incentive, so if I don't play this one, He can just play here and capture 2 more stones. I can also defend this way, huh? Mm. Actually, this one doesn't. No, this one doesn't work. Never mind, because then okay, he's connected anyway, so this one doesn't help me. So maybe I protect this way then? Or I ask this question first? Hmm. If I play here and he plays here. Hmm. He turns here. Actually, I can't play this anyway, so. Capturing the 2 stones. How much is that, by the way? I wouldn't get to push here and Atari here and all that. Hmm. This way, at least with d13, I can get 1 eye. And if he plays d13, then I can just play this one. And then this one, Atari, cut. Yeah, then this one actually threatens this cut here. And then if he has to play here, I can Atari and play here. Hello! So this push here, Atari here. Yeah, if I could get d15 in center is. How does time management work? Okay. Like I'm probably not gonna win this game because of that, but I've never won against Raven anyway, so that's not going to be the reason. But yeah, now there's still these wedges here. This wedge though? Atari is actually here. He has to play this wedge, I guess. Then if I were to just connect here and he connects and I play here, he can still cut me here. S14 is a really big move at some point. Probably it doesn't hurt to play this Atari. I could imagine that he plays the push and this connection here now. I think as this one is probably the biggest move left. Maybe the connection and not sure. Yeah, as far as I can tell, this group here is alive. This group, this is all, of course, alive. Hmm. He said, could I have played this one at d15 here? He plays here. I play here. Nah, don't think so. Anyway, it's done. But yeah, time management just means I need to speed up my first half so that I still have some time in the second half. Of course, in general, you can't generalize it completely because in some games you do need to spend more time in the first half or you're just losing. But I'm trying to find the moves where I spend too much time on moves that are either not decisive because there's multiple good moves, or moves where I just wouldn't find a better move even if I thought for longer. So that I still have time to read in critical positions in the second half and for really life and death positions like this one. Again, if you're already like 20, 30 points behind at that point, then okay, probably you should have spent your time earlier. But because I tend to spend my time earlier in all of my games, I'm taking this drastic route of making myself play fast, even if I probably should spend some time in some positions, just so that I get used to having time in the second half, basically, or not taking my time in the first half for every decision. In the past, it happened way too often that I would think for 7, 8 minutes on one single move, or maybe a couple of moves in a row with one with the same idea, in even 30-minute main time games. And that's just not smart. Especially if those situations are not game deciding situations. Mhm. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. That was to be expected. Yeah, well, I'm not trying to not use my time anymore, but it's just if I always play slow and always get into time trouble, and in time trouble I don't play well, like I don't play well in Bioyomi, then I'm just shooting myself into the foot in every game, even if I win in the end. This is a bigger problem than I thought it was. I play this one now. He peeps. I connect here. He cuts. I connect. That is the plan, yes, but I don't think it can, actually. Still gotta try. This one. This game is over soon. Hmm. I play here now. Maybe there is some hope. Place here. I push in Atari. I play this Atari. No, I play this Atari. Hmm. But you know, I mean, okay, it's hopeless. I'm lost. But in general, in positions against an equally strength opponent, where this is a fair fight and I'm not just dying everywhere, this would be good to still have some time left. So that's what I'm getting at. Like, this game is not a good example of you using your time well because, well, I probably didn't, but you know, you get what I mean. I guess, maybe. Play this Atari, no, that doesn't work. Play this Atari, he doesn't really need to connect there. Huh. Can I do something with this? He would just play Atari here anyway, so this one is not very that helpful. This one? Then this one would be an I. No, would be not. Would not be. Okay, never mind then. Hmm. I know. Hmm. I don't have really that many liberties. I'm thinking to cut off this group. Then I needed to play this Atari first at some point, I guess. I guess I could play this if he wedges. I play this and then I play this and then it's still a call here. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, maybe there's some possible sticky there if I get to cut this. Can connect this and send. I don't see anything. Hmm. Ah, he can just Hane. Hmm. So I get. Oh god. Well, I don't know if I necessarily overextended this clearly, but yeah. Of course, he is a lot more experienced than me. Hmm. Just extend in here, then he can play Atari here, push in here. Hmm. Yeah, this is now, of course, this is completely over. Okay, I dragged this on long enough. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I expected this graph to look like this. Alrighty then. Let me know if you can hear Raven over voice call. I no, not yet, but once you can hear him. Okay. Hello. Oh, I can't hear you yet. Okay. Ah. Okay. Uh, makes. Oh yeah, for sure, because I'm more focusing on time management, so my focus was on not being in time trouble at move 60. So I was very well aware that this game was not going to go my way, and if I want to play to like basically if I want to play to give you the best fight, then I probably would have played differently. But this is the long game, because if I at some point I need to fix my time management, and this is now, because at the end of last year, I lost a couple of games to really bad blunders, like 60-point blunders, that I never should have lost. And I also had a lot of games where it was the typical, I was leading by 15 points, even against, for example, Cornell, like a famous European six. I was leading by 15 points and I lost by 1.5 in the end because I was in time trouble and just couldn't calculate or do the end game in a good manner. So he just calmly caught up, and in the end I lost. So yeah, those kind of games. And then I had another game where I was like, my opponent said in the first half he thought he played against AI, and in the second half he felt like he played against a 5Q. Like, so that was the final wake up call for me to say, okay, time management has been a problem of mine even before Go. Like literally for 2 decades in chess, it was the same. Like time management has always been a problem for me. And since I'm not good under time pressure, the best way for me to improve my game is to play faster in the first half. And for example, against Ollie, like the Finnish Fordan, I had a really nice game where I was leading and I never even got. I think I ended the clock with 15 minutes and I won the game. Basically it was like this game, just that I was on the winning side. And I never was in any trouble because I had the time to think about something. Or I had a German league game where I could spend 20 minutes on one corner situation. That was the last crucial point of the game, and then I just won easily in the end game after that. So yeah. Oh, hmm. Yeah, I also thought I was slightly ahead, or sometimes even a bit more ahead when you tried to attack me more hard. But I actually expected the graph to be much more in your favor. So I'm actually. Oh yeah, I can make the voice a bit louder. Sorry, I need to change my stream setup here a little bit. So, oh wait, I already maybe you can make your own voice because I'm already at maximum for you, I think. The same. Oh, yeah, I'm okay. I guess I got a thank you in chat, so maybe it's already sufficient. I don't know. Otherwise, chat let me know. But yeah. Mhm. Oh six. Oh six. Ah, okay, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it's mm, yeah. I was expecting on the right side, and I mean, when you played in the middle, I thought, okay, now I have to grab points and just hope that I survive somehow. Yeah, I mean, 3 points, that's not so much. Hmm. Uh, Yeah, actually, I can't do that during stream, otherwise my stream dies. Do you want to maybe start a review so we don't? I mean, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to like because I do my Two Fox Nine Done series, and so I often review my game like half an hour after the game without AI, and then I let AI run through, and then I review it later, or if like look at the low playout version a little bit. But often with the low playout version, I just give up because it's just like okay, if you play 10 more moves, then it suddenly changes your mind, its mind, and it's like 15 points for the other side. So it's really not that useful. I try to understand myself. Yeah. Hmm. Oh yeah, I like the opening. I tried to like I don't know if you could see if you have my stream or anything open or at least you complete. So my time management in general. So of course you can't apply that to every game, but my time management in general was that I spent about 5 minutes for the first 40 moves, and then 10 more to move 80, and then 15 moves more to move 120, and whatever I've left. Ideally, don't get into Byomi before 150, but yeah, of course, at this point, the game was already not good for me. But you can. I was actually presently, maybe I had one fourth to finish. I was pretty surprised that the game was not. I expected you to be much farther ahead earlier in this game, so yeah. Mm. Yeah, sure. I was thinking about that too, but I don't know. It's like, yeah. Mm. I usually play high too, but I recently had like a weird variation where I thought, oh no, I don't feel like this, so I just played low. And I didn't want to think too much about this position. And it's good that you say that you don't think I made any big mistakes because that's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get through the first half without any big mistakes. And usually against, let's say, a little bit weaker opponents, my first half is good enough that I'm actually even leading at that point, and then I can use my time to not fall apart in the second half. But yeah. Yes. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Usually I do this. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. 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 Yeah, we even just ignore and play the right side. I could imagine that that would be. okay too, because then A and B are near and I have a decision. Hmm. By the way, G2, is it like when you Atari that Black would then play G2? Is that why you played G2 yourself? Or? Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, but also good you got C9, so it's like that was also I really was thinking about pushing them one more time or even sliding because that's quite big. Mhm. Mm. Oh yeah, that's an option too. Then I don't have multiple weak noobs. They just have a light stone on the top side. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. I was also wondering if you'd ignore a D18 and maybe play E12 or something around this line as yourself, because that, yeah. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, and here, yeah. Hmm. Oh, yeah, because then at some point I might also give up my two stones in the top left and just capture on the outside, right? So, hmm. Yeah, my thinking this position was also that I don't really ever want to connect in Dame there, and if you split me, you just chase me, but I'm not sure where your profit is coming from yet, so it's I didn't feel uncomfortable with that, giving you that position, let's put it this way. But maybe I should cut anyway and not give you such an easy way to split me. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I expected one of those soon-ish. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. That. Nah. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. And- I think here I felt already a lot worse about the game. Like I wouldn't have been surprised if this says white plus 10 already, but yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but I thought I also thought okay, this was a bit too easy. You got this Punuki for free, and you got to connect your 016, 014 stones. Like strategically speaking, it was an easier game for you from this point on. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I mean, what does AI know? Yeah, that's why I didn't. Mm. I thought you would just sacrifice your two stones and take the whole center, like so. Okay, yeah, I mean because S7 is the natural move, of course. That was my first instinct, but then I thought, I don't know if that's the good trade. mm, mm. Yeah, Chad was wondering about that one later. mm, yeah, just because my connection is never really center anyway, so. Yeah. Oh, the crosscut doesn't cross my mind. um, but can't you just? I mean, can't you just play Atari at P6 even, and then Atari at B, and then just Tiger Mouth outside or whatever? Because it's not really like I can cut you off in the right side or something. So, like I was eyeing S6 in some cases of the game, but it just never worked. I feel like. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, but I don't see how I can activate A at any point in this game. Sure. Yeah, sure. That of course is true. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and here I don't know. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's why I thought this group was always fine-ish because there was still this Miai and some local shape. But, mm, yeah. Mm, maybe, yeah. Mm, mm, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I was thinking about that, of course, especially at the end of the game. But yeah, here apparently this was the like according to AI, apparently G9 was the losing move, and probably D11 is just the shape that you need to play at this point. Yeah, yeah, mm, yeah, yeah, yeah. I was really wanted to get to S14, but of course, I had bigger problems. Yeah. I couldn't see it. Like I spent the last minutes of my main time here to maybe try to get something out of this, but yeah, yeah. Yeah. I even said earlier that I need to be careful about the liberties there, but I mean, at this point, it was just last chance with my last Biomi. Yeah, then G12 makes an I, and maybe B14 and C13 first, and then probably black can live there. Mm. Of course, with the center sealed like this, F5 does become an annoyance. Mm. Yeah, I mean, jump of course feels natural, but also I really didn't see how exactly to exploit your Ogema and what to do after the jump, even if you have to fix. So, mm. Because you are just so thick in the center, so it's like, even if AI doesn't think it was such a big deal to give you all this strong shape around O14, K14, it's hard to see. Yeah. Mm, true. Mm, yeah, true. Mm. I just always thought, okay, it's not. I mean, it's not super. It's not forcing against the white group, and okay, this area is now relatively big. That's true. Yeah, it's just an area where white can make points, while the right side is something where black and white could make points. So in the end, that's why I decided. That's true. That's probably the yeah. Sorry. Right. Yeah, I think that's the second thing though that I focused so much about group and group strength in the past 5 to 6 years that I find it very hard to think about profit and about endgame. So I often over attack for too long or sometimes also over defend because I don't find the timing to think about end games. So that's besides time management, that's the other focus that well, I do end game training with end game problems, and I also try to think more about where is the profit coming from for both players. So Hmm. What did you do for, or what are you doing for endgame training? Hmm. Uh-huh. Ah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Mm. And the sense of like against AI starting with these 5 point or less end game is just to well, to get comfortable and to get comfortable basically with the style of playing against AI the end game, or is there another? Mm. Sure, but I mean, for example, for me also this transition from middle game to end game and these, let's say, bigger end game stage is the trickiest. And I make, for example, when I review pro games and then I review it quickly until the middle game is basically over, until all groups seem to be settled at least at that point, and then think about okay, which ones are the biggest areas, and try to emulate what the pros would play, and then compare it with the pros. So. Mhm. Mhm. So it's in a way because maybe also the I mean from a mistake point standpoint the bigger end game moves are the ones that also have the bigger variance for mistakes probably. But hmm. Mm, mm, mm. So maybe it can. Mm, yeah. Mm, yeah. So I guess if I look at my games, I rarely have like any big mistake in that phase, but it also makes sense. I guess maybe you can compare that. It's that's like knowing the small end game is like I don't know, learning learning the letters of a new language with which you can't necessarily already speak, but if you don't know them, then you can't form the words or something like this. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, but it's a little bit different for those, like because that there's like it simplifies. It doesn't necessarily simplify as easily in Go. Mm, right. Hmm. Right. So would you say it would also make sense if, for example, for pro game reviews to really start just reviewing the last 50 moves or so at the start and then go back? Hmm. Hmm. Right. Yeah. Hmm. And I guess now that you say it like this, if I remember I mean, if I remember my recent pro game reviews, the moves that stuck most with me were like 6 or less points often. So because those I could understand and grasp maybe also easy. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Makes sense. Yeah, I think because it struck me, someone I played in Warsaw also told me that the first thing he looks at in the end game while playing even is the 1 to 2 point moves. And I was very confused about that. But with that additional experiment, because I thought, well, but you need to play the big moves first, and then only later do you need to play the small moves. So it didn't make sense to me, especially in a faster game. But yeah, I guess if you can do the small ones very quickly, then you can might as well start with the end. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. It's like, wait, but this was endgame. Why no? Why don't you start a new fight? Don't. Hmm. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, this variation. I totally would have always played and seen this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally confident in killing this after that. Yeah. Yeah. But my favorite is actually when AI just starts using some RG, leaves the RG for 20 moves, then comes back to it, adds more stones to it, then leaves it again, and then ends up sacrificing it for something else. Like, make up your mind. Hmm. Mhm. This reminds me against my one game that I ever played against Hero bot Freedan with 6 handicap that I won the first try and then never tried again. In mine it was literally just there was like an capturing race that involved 7 or 8 different groups, and it was won by the opponent by one move, but then it just tenuked out of nowhere, and I won everything. And yeah, how did this happen? Yeah, there was one game I think I played against like a 4Q with the appropriate handicap stones at that point. I have only 6 or 7 handicap stones, and I thought, well, I just wasn't making any progress. We were 100 moves in. I just felt I haven't made any progress, and then all of a sudden my 4 opponent fell completely apart. And I thought like, okay, that didn't feel deserved, but I guess it was just my judgment on reading was better at this point, and that was all that it needed for this game. But up to that point, I looked at the AI graph after that. It was literally, I think, caught up like, not even caught up. I think I had lost 5 points up to that point, and then all of a sudden the graph just took a nice nosedive for my opponent. So, hmm. Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm trying to do with my time management. Like at the moment, I mean, of course, I need to eventually spend more time when it's a critical position. But at the moment, my biggest problem is that I spend way too much time, basically always. Like I have games where I spend 7, 8 minutes on one move in 30-minute main time games, and it's not a critical decision even. Like even if it was a critical decision, it's probably too much, but it wasn't even like it was literally okay, there was 10 moves that were all the same. And if I can eradicate already those big time sinks in my time management, then that and for that maybe I make 2 times I play too fast. That would already probably overall improve my game a lot. So mhm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. And it's also very demoralizing when you play a move after 7 minutes think and the opponent just plays the next move in 2 seconds and you're like, wait, that's the move that I didn't consider. And then you think again and then you just, yeah, eternally on the back foot. And I think the one thing that this, I think maybe I even also mentioned it once on Discord to you, but one thing that I really noticed is that more often than not, my first instinct is actually quite good. So the 2 mistakes in one game that I made, like I had one game where I played pretty well, and mistakes in the first half were the 2 moves where I spent more than 1 minute on. So like okay, then mm, mm, Mm. Mm. What would you surmise the method as? Hmm, hmm, yeah, yeah, right, yeah, right. And for example, in this game, I mean, I was very aware of all my groups, and then I also thought about a little bit of the profit, and maybe then I didn't make the local decisions, but I'm not even sure if I played the first half worse than I usually do. Like, yeah, yeah, just because you mentioned you felt like I didn't play the first half as well as I usually do. So, hmm. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah. True. That's what would usually probably be in a moment where I spend a lot more time and maybe also make a little bit better decision. But if, okay, it's I don't want to make use of AI judgment for that. But in general, if we say it's a white plus three situation and I have 10 minutes more on the clock than I would have had otherwise, then that's a trade that at the moment at least I would be happy with. But yeah. Mm, yeah. But it's these kind of details that at least against a little bit weaker opponents they don't matter as much yet. So I'm probably when I become stronger, this needs to be something I need to consider a lot more. Or when I fix, like at the moment, it really is just more about fixing my time management. So these details are not on the forefront of my mind. But yeah. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, and I mean that's where at least the whole group focus and resource focus that I've been focusing the past uh, half year or so, and of course group focus have been something before this, can also support that, because in general I mean in general I have a good idea which groups are weak and which groups are not that weak. But yeah, that would be a next step then, to also think about the plan supporting those more closely. Mm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think this eliminating options. I mean, if I look at, for example, Tsumego, the hardest Tsumego for me, and probably also for everyone else, is those where you just have a big corner space or just a big space, no weaknesses, and you just think, well, there could be 10 different first moves, and then there could be 10 different opponents' responses, and then you're already in a realm of, well, I don't even know where to start, let alone what to do. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. And that's what I'm currently doing with 101 Wei Chi 5 done problems. Like, I'm not going to try to solve these 5 done problems. It's going to take me, if I'm lucky, 20 minutes, and probably much more if I'm not so lucky. And just understanding the solutions is just. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I just had that today earlier. Like I had, just a few hours before the game, I did my Tsumigo session, and they had a 5 time program. I thought, okay, yeah, okay. In this variation, this just reverts to this classic 1 to 2 down shade that I have seen multiple times, so that I understand this variation. So Just like the comment said, so easy. Hmm. Hmm. And I guess also with the time management, because there I'm also trying to get like the bigger to under the easier to understand chunks of like, okay, I have these positions where I usually take 5 minutes, even though I know that all of the moves are probably the same. So maybe don't do that. Hmm. 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 And alternatively, there are sometimes just opponents like this one Fox 8 done that I sent you recently, where I just think after every move, but wait, you can't do this. And I also, I mean, I took 11 minutes until move 80, which was, I mean, still pretty fast for my for my past time management. And I think I spent 50% of my time just being confused why the opponent played another unexpected move that just looks like it should not work and it did not work. But Hmm. Hmm. It was in that same game where I expected the opponent to at least make use of some RG and he just cut somewhere else randomly. And I just thought, well, I guess I just play this diagonal where I thought my opponent should play. This looks like a shape. I was very tempted to respond to the opponent's cut because I thought, yeah, okay, that would be safe in that direction, but then he might get RG and then maybe have another move order direction. And then in the end, I looked at AI and yeah, the diagonal was the vital point for both. So yeah, first instincts. Yeah. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, this smooth this Kama was so more annoying than I thought. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. After that, I just had too many. You just had too many ways to make profit. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. You still had. Yeah. 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 At move 120, I think I had 15 wins left. Yeah. Around this. Yeah. Mm. The famous two-result game. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. For sure. Actually, one last question I remember about endgame training again. I remember, I think it was Redmond who suggested to basically learn the last. I think start with the last 50 moves and then work back, of course, but or like even with the last 30, but just look at the last 30 to 50 moves of a pro endgame and learn them by heart and do that repeatedly. What do you think of that method? Hmm. Yeah, also it's I guess it's harder to find the point in a game that mm, true. Right. But fundamentally playing against AI and looking at a pro game are not quite the same thing, so that was more the okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah. That is not to be underestimated, the the liking aspect. Sumego. Mm. Mm. Yeah, for sure. Mm. Yeah. And if in doubt, yeah, right. Mm. Yeah, for sure. No, no. Yeah, oh, right. If in doubt, I also love to copy or invent new methods. So it's if I don't know what's best, I'm very eager to experiment anyway. So like like mm, mm, yeah, yeah. I don't know when I think I still have the 36 stratagems that I want to read, but I just read learning from reading books. I don't know. That hasn't been my favorite recently. So mm, yeah, yeah. I mean that's what I thought to do. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting because to me it is. absolutely clear that I would never just read it. I would always try to think about it and then compare. That's like same with reviewing games and then comparing with AI, or learning from the pro end game and then comparing to what the pros actually played. Like just mindlessly going through something, it was never my style. So it didn't even cross my mind to not do it this way, I guess. Mm, right. Mm. Your voice just broke off a little bit the last few sentences, so uh, okay. Mm. Hmm. Mm. Mm. Yeah. I think this is one of my biggest pet peeves, that it's like, okay, even if you learn slower, that doesn't mean you shouldn't still try to learn. It's like, yeah, okay, you might not beat Shin Jinso in your lifetime, but so what? Like, mm, yeah. And keep at it, because I know so many players who say, "Ah, I did Sumigo for a couple of weeks, but I couldn't see any difference." Like, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I mean, even I have done so many Guan 4Q, and I still only get like 90% of them correct, just because I only give myself 15 seconds, and to get those to read this that quickly, and to get to know like the thousands and tens of thousands of shapes, that's just something just splits your mind, or just you miss something, or just you just are on the wrong track for a few seconds, and already you just make the mistake. So yeah. uh, oh, yeah, okay. What is beginner level for a pro? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All of a sudden there's an Atari and you think, wait, where did that come from? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah. Mm, right. Yeah. Yeah, like my Tsumego, I do 90 minutes of Tsumego around about every morning or whenever I stream them. And I think I do like 54Q, 30 to 52Q, then a bunch, I study a few 5 dan problems, and then currently I do advanced Chochikun Tsumego because I've never actually finished them, but after that I will do 2 dan problems. So I have all the levels covered. Mm, that's true. True. Like, it's not. It's often though that in the advanced set you have the more advanced version first, and then after that you get the at least one of the versions of the subset of that. Mm. Yeah, I think I have 56 left, but those are all the ones that I went through the collection once completely, and those 56 are the ones that I didn't have the patience for yet to sit down and really take, I don't know, 15-20 minutes to really solve it completely, because yeah, some of them are just much more difficult. So I literally, because one of those I didn't even know that told me that I never went through, but that I always like probably gave up around 300 or 400, or whenever these uh, Carpenter Square ones came, because there was one problem that uh, during the Congress I that was on the Tsumego sheet, on this Jigs Tsumego puzzle sheet challenge, and I spent, I think, like half an hour with Jonas and some other Dan player to solve that one problem. And it turned out it is 5 done on one-way cheese, so yeah, that made sense. And that was one of these shapes where you only have like a straight line of stones and you have corner space. And there's so many different. Ah, wait, this works. No, but then this is a core again. Wait. If you play this, ah, no. And then it really, I think we dissected it so much that in the end we probably calculated 100 different lines. Insane. Yeah. Well, I don't 100% remember the move order, but I still at least remember the general idea, and I instantly recognized the problem. So yeah, yeah. Yeah. Right, yeah. It's always it is I mean it is tedious, but if you have fun with it, then even tedious work can really be rewarding. So mm, no, I don't remember that. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. He also, because we played like a handicap simul game a few years back, and he did recognize that I improved. So that was also nice. So like, he was very relieved at the end that he didn't lose that game. So, mm, mm, mm. Yeah, and I would say that for the first 4 or 5 moves, I didn't do that, and so now after I did all the reading, I think that's why I also slowed down so much when reaching 4 dan, because now I'm basically fixing the errors of my first half of my Go career. So, mm, you mean when not playing or throwing to me or what? Or oh wow, okay. Ah, okay, but okay, reviewing is part of the pro game experience. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, I think it was not recently, but I think that maybe this summer that I know in some tournament where Andre was a bit was kind of almost confused on and I was saying why I don't know why are you still doing so many Tsumego? Is it really that helpful? But I think his reading is just or he did the groundwork much more than I did. So and he also started much younger than me. So mm, 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 yeah. Mm. Mm, ah, mm, ouch. Mm, hmm. Yeah. I mean, similar for me with the time management. Like it took two blunders in the same week, in once in the German league and one in the, which cost my team the win for that day. And then and the same week in the weekend where the loss cost me the tournament win, where I just said, okay, this is ridiculous. Like this has to stop. And both were because it was Canadian Biomi and I was in severe time trouble, which yeah. Yeah, Canadian. I mean, it's especially online Canadian, especially on KGS. It's just like okay, it's like no, but yeah, in general, just under time pressure, or at least if I feel time pressured, I play a lot worse. So mm. Yeah, alrighty then. Then thanks a lot again. Oh. All right. Yeah. Thanks for the game and review and everything, and have a good day. Have a good rest of your weekend. Right. Bye. All right. I shouldn't forget to recalibrate the desktop audio so that tomorrow during the Tsumego stream, not your eyes don't your ears don't bleed from the music. Right. So this is good. And so let me go and download this so that later I can look at it with AI. But actually, quickly looking at this, yeah, really up to this point here, it was completely equal. F17 was the first time where white gained a little bit of a lead. Yeah, here I was really thinking white should play here. Then it was back to equal. Ah, I should have played the Hane here apparently, and then the Peep immediately. Okay, so, but yeah, this in general is still a really. Oh, this is actually also good. Yeah, but then this jump was not so good, and after this happened here on the top side, yeah, this is apparently really good for white, but then this is okay. Yeah, but from then this point onwards, it just escalated into white's favor a lot. So I would say, but yeah, time management wise, I think against a much more manageable opponent because Raven is quite strong. I have never beaten him, so that constitutes as strong, I would say. With this time management, I think I'm on the right track overall. All right, so that culmination of advice should probably tell me that I should not do what I did before with the pro end games because trying to understand this position is very, very hard. Mm, but let's see. It's 21.4. I'll go because this has 220 moves. I'll look at the game still up to I would say move 170 or so. And from there we actually try to deconstruct the end game completely. first check something real quick. So yeah, here it's very difficult. So if I try to understand this, it's not really that helpful. That makes a lot of sense. Like, of course, this is something I need to do in the games as well. But if I just go through it, so for example, here black does play this cut first. I was thinking that is an option, and white does extend. So here black can immediately play something on the right side or just leave it as archie for later. But yeah, now this does make this center. So because if white now plays away, you can play this one and then play this one. And if this one, then now white has a big problem here on that side. Then you can just capture. And if white plays here, then you can play this Atari and play connect, and then you can also capture. So actually this exchange gives black this one in center, and then black can play somewhere else, probably in the middle. Oh, from just reducing while growing, that makes sense, right? So your black grows the area while also reducing this white area, making it even more possible to jump in and maybe even use this cut. Okay, that's just center. Oh, that's more nice endgame. Black can actually play the Hane in center. Well, this one surprises me a little bit. I thought the peep here would be better endgame. Aha, so black can actually Tenuki this, huh? Right, because now if white pushes, black has this one in center anytime, so if white pushes, black can play here, threaten to capture this, and then block, and then black is alive. So that's nice usage of that. But that, of course, means that you have to read all this, so now black can play here. So let me change a little bit how I phrase this. So yeah, black now reduces the center like this. White gets this in center at least. And then white connects. Probably no black. Okay, black just extends so that the center now becomes not that interesting. White protects here. And then black finally plays this one, which is also really big. Probably white plays the Hane and connect immediately. Maybe. But there's then d10, which is annoying. No, okay, so white defends this. Okay, then defends the cut, and white can now maybe... I mean, white can play maybe now s13 would be quite big. J2 would also be really big. Yeah, s13. Just because it's a big center for white. White might even be able to wedge. Just Hane. Okay, this one is center-ish. Black takes this. Yeah, this is all... Now that we talked about this, this is all way too complicated. I mean, this is not barely... We can barely call this endgame. Yeah, black defense here. White defense. Black might yeah, black defends here too. White defend. White goes in more. Probably black follows. Yeah, and then white finally gets to capture the 2 stones here. If white wants to, or at least white. Yeah, white can. Yeah, white can. Can Hane, and then Atari, or double Hane. No, double Hane. Double Hane. Hane again. Guess you can Atari first, and then you could Atari as well at R15 if you wanted to. But okay, this Atari here threatens to then save this, so oh wow, okay, so white does this. No, okay, I see. So by no means trivial now. So black protects here. Now white has to go back to protect, or white can just start a crazy ko. Ah, no, it's not a, I see. Okay, so white actually gets all this, wow. Huh, interesting. I'm not sure if I can say this was a big success for black. But white also kept uh, black kept center. Maybe a10 now. Okay, connect there. White can push in one more. White can keep pushing in, of course. But okay, now the center. Black pushes and pushes. Still center. Ah, actually there's this cut now at K6 still. But if black tries it immediately, then white can still escape. But if white ignores this one, I don't know, something like this. Now if you do this, now there's no good way to escape. Yeah, this would be troublesome now. So this is actually threatening to still do this. Then black defends here. Uh-huh. I don't know what this is about. Can white play this peep and then do something with it? Or maybe with this peep here. Ah, okay, you could play here, and if block, you could peep here, and then actually build something. So this one prevents that. White still defends here. Black still threatens this general cut there. Then jumps here. Gets to connect. You get to connect here as black. And then now it's the last 50 moves. So if we try to understand what's left to do here. Which moves do we have left? We have this one. We have, if we play here, and then cut here. So we have as white possibly this, and this in center. So you could also just say C in center. I guess it's not really center, you play here, here, here. But C is big. This one is always center for black. We of course have this one still. We also have something around like this point here. Actually, if it were white to play, white would probably play here. So something around this. And then we understand that, do we understand A? Understand A is the standard 4 points. C is a 4-point move. B is a 3-point reverse center move. Or if white plays it, I guess we should play it here. We have D, which captures the 2 stones and also removes this. I guess if black were to play here, white would play here anyway. So maybe, maybe black would actually play this one, which threatens to play here, which is another 4-point move. So D, and let's say D is center for black to play this and then connect here. So D is like a 5-point move or so. We have this one, which you can just play immediately, which is like a 2-point move. Okay, let's see what the pros did. So white connects here, black has to, okay, black and Atari here first. Ah, and then white just, okay, so here, black Ataris, white plays this, black captures, white Ataris, black connects, white did to play J8 in center. But this way black also got M10 later in center. Yeah, white pushes and then Ataris. Now we have M10. M10, which is basically black plays it or white plays it. Then this one is also not a point. Maybe, so this is a half point here, this is 2 points, 1.5, 2.5. Very hard to judge. Okay, white first pushes down here. Yeah, then this one is just very big. Black might play P11 now. Okay, this one first. No, this block, okay. Okay, P11 seems like the biggest move left. Also, of course, you could always play E19 or something like this. Ah, from this side, okay. Why from this side? Because what if you play here now? Let's say black first gets this one, and then here. Is there something you can do with this? Not really, no? You just connect here. Yeah, okay, this was always big. Then white blocking here is a 4-point move as far as I can tell, because otherwise you have to spend a move here, and wait, is it a 3-point move? 3-point move? But it's a reverse center. Okay, white can get this one first in center. Oh, connection? Wow. Threatening to play. Yeah, okay, this one was that really played this way around? That's weird. Okay, yeah, but white has to block here. Now we're left with a 4-point move at Q12, so that's probably the next one, unless black maybe plays some center push in like K6. Yeah, okay, this one. J13 is worth 4 points as well. And then black can play the pushing in. Okay, this one first. Oh, descent. White pushes in. White plays this one, which is very threatening. And then white prevents this reverse center, but black also gets this one. So that was both, like, both were a 1-point center move for black, so nothing changes here. And then this is the last point. This is a 2-point move. Wonder why this way? Why not Hane and connect? But I guess you could push here anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. And that's the rest. That's the last move of the game. Yeah. Maybe I really need to deconstruct even earlier, even later. Okay, so here we really just have because even this one I don't really understand fully. So the last 30 moves I understand, I would say. We have black playing this, which is threatening a 3-point center move and also gives 1 point and also threatens to play here. So basically a 2-point center move for black. White first plays this center, then plays this big center. I mean, this one is center, I suppose, because if black now ignores, then this one is really huge. And this one is not as big because Atari here is only, that's only a 2-point move here. So if black allows this in center, then that's fine to allow this because this one was bigger. The white connects, black blocks, then white blocks, black connects, white connects. Black Ataris and descends. White pushes in Ataris and connects here, allows this. Then black plays the push in. This one. White can Hane and connect. Black can connect and black can push in. So we were left at this point here. This one was always center, so this one was not really a. Black could not really play anything there ever, basically. When black could play e19 as a 1-point reverse center endgame, but that is that was never black's right. So I can say that this one really doesn't count that much. So black played this big center move here. After white played a few center moves as well. After that we are left with two 4-point moves. This one and this one. And then black played something first. Was it? It wasn't T17 first, right? So what did black do? Ah, right, this Atari. I always forget about this one, which is similar to E19, a 1-point reverse center move. So yeah, not that tragic, but it threatens 4 points. So we have this 4-point move, 4-point move, threatening 4-point move, connecting the 4-point move, taking this one. Just basically a 1-point center move, but it's a bit bigger because white might be able to play this as a core. But yeah, basically a 2-point move in a way, or a 1-point center move for black. Let's call it a 2-point move like it is in the game, where white now gets this 1-point center, 1-point center, and 1-point reverse center move. Black gets the 1-point center move, then gets this 1-point this center move here, and then takes the last 2-point move here basically, because in the end it ends basically like black played here and then white played here and black connected and white took. I wonder if there was something weird happening here with this shape, but I don't see it. So literally black just played this because it ends up being the same as if black played the Hane, and I guess it's safer in a way. Other than that, I don't quite understand this move order this way. But yeah. Why is okay? Okay. So once again, white's turn. At this point, white played this one. I don't. Why not this one? Because this one, I suppose this one would allow white to capture here. If we look at this right now, this one doesn't change anything. Wait, this one changes. I'm really confused about this. Why not this one? Yeah, but at least OGS AI agrees with me here. Okay, but okay, white played this one, and now black certainly, if we come to reconstruct this, we have these two 4-point moves, especially after this one. This one has this. Well, if black gets to push in here, if white blocks, white keeps 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Wait, if white blocks, white keeps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. If black gets to push in, white keeps only 2, so that would be 3. And if black also gets to play this one, that's an additional 2-point move, I suppose. But for sure, black gets to push in here and here. And then there's a... Like if white doesn't respond, to this and plays, I don't know, something here, black gets to push in here, then white plays something else, black gets to push in here, and then also this is now... This, it was not center, but this next follow-up in a way is then worth 4 points for black. Because this push-in is for sure center, otherwise you can save these with center. So we could say that in the end, this is threatening a 4-point go-to move next. And so instead, white plays all of these, and then white prevents this move. But yeah, essentially it's a 4-point go-to move, but with an additional 2-point move for black. Black plays the 2-point move, white plays the 2-point move. Black threatens a 4-point move, then black extends down. White pushes in, white threatens this one, and then white connects there, black pushes in, white connects, black black Ataris there, descends, white Hania connect, and black pushes in. One last time. Now by playing the moves on the board, white plays here. White plays here first, then pushes in here, then even connects here, then protects, black protects, white protects, black Ataris and goes down, white pushes in and Ataris, then protects here, black Ataris, did black Atari here first? I think, yeah, black Atari is here first, then goes down, white Hane connect, black exchanges this, and then black goes here. Okay. So in the future, I might actually not review the whole games unless, yeah, and really just start this endgame training from this point onwards. That way I can also cover more pro games, because recently what I've been doing, I went through a whole pro game and it would take me 1 hour, and that would already be, well, that would already be all the time I had. So instead, if I do it this way, I can probably do, I don't know. Okay, I took like half an hour here now for this, but I went through the rest of the game before that. So let's say I really start at the end game, then probably if I do an hour, I can maybe do 3 or 4 pro end games if I just do the last 30 to 50 moves. I think I will change changes to that. But for now, let's see, it's about half an hour. I will gladly accept the advice that I got from Raven and change up the way I do this training a little bit. What I can do, I can already go back to Tsumego and then go to the endgame collection of 13 by 13 problems. If I can find it there. Because those are really also geared towards the small moves. So here we literally have like the 4-point and so on moves. Yeah, I guess what this teaches me, I need to be even more patient with my approach to this. And really try also, like maybe, okay, here's the two-step approach. First, I will just look at the first 30 to the last 30 to 50 moves of pro games and try to learn them by heart and understand them. And then I will start to actually just try to predict the whole end game completely. For that, I will probably have to pass twice on the Edge OGS, or I'll have to see. But yeah, I'll have to probably go back because for endgame I don't really need any modern games, right? So I can just go back into, I don't know, the great history of all kinds of Meijin games and whatnot, where I can guarantee that they had probably a lot of time to play it out in a reasonable manner. So okay, so here this one is like a 1 point move, 2 point move, and this one is worth a lot more than. If you play there, black gets 2 points. If white plays there, black either gets 0 points or white gets 3 points. So this is a difference of black 2 or white 1.5. So this one is already worth 3.5 points, but especially in this board, this one is just a 2 point reverse center move, and then you get this. Here we have this 1 point move here. If white were to play, white can play here and here. So white 1 point in Gote. This one is 3 points. So you have this one. Then we have this one 1 point in Gote and this one 1 point in Gote. So this one is just a 3 point and oh wait, there's a 2 point in Gote here. Wait, so we have a 3 point, 2 point, and two 1 point moves? Huh. Looks like it. So this one, white protects the 2 point move here. I can just play here. White can play this. Yeah. If we review this, okay, you could play anything here. And then, yeah, oh, okay. You could even Tenuki because now these last 1 point moves are Miai, so it really doesn't matter if you play one of those first. Okay, but anyway, this way we have a 3 point move here, we have a 1 point move here, 1 point move here. These two cancel out. We have a 1 point move here. And this one is something like a little bit more than 4 points. So you can play here. If black gets to connect, black keeps the 2 points. And if white captures back, then white gets 1 point and black only gets maybe 1 point here. But in any case, this one is okay, this one is bigger. Then this is 3 points. And then all of these are just 1 point, this one is bigger. So you have to connect here. This one is at least Like black keeps 2 or white captures 1. This one is at least 2 points. Oh, and then it's where it stops, because then the rest is just a whole lot of miai. Yeah, then white pushes in, black pushes in, white pushes in, for example. Here, white playing here and here and here, you keep 3 points as black here. This one is 4 points. This one is again 1 point, this is 2 point. Okay, so this is literally just 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. This one is 3 points. Wait, no, in this case, yeah, white captures 1, 2, 3. Ah, this one is 4 points, because, yeah, okay. Yeah, this one is 4 points. This one is 3 points. This one is 1 point, and this one is 2 points. So you capture here. I mean, if white plays here, you capture here. Yeah, you keep the 3 points in that one. So you play this one. White has to protect here. You capture here, and then white gets this one. Mm. We have M9 with 1 point. We have D12, which actually is I think it was something like 4 points. If white plays there and we middle this out, white gets the 2 points. And while black gets only these 2. If black plays here and we middle, white gets 0, so already 2 less. And black gets either one or 0 more. Is that correct? White plays there. White extend and black extend leads to white 2 points here. If this one, black could either get the 1 point here more or only 0 points. So this is 2.5 points. This one is 1.5 points. This one is 1 point. This one is 1 point. This one, then we have 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here, and 1 point here. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. Okay. No, then you have to connect here because this one is worth more. Okay, yeah, no, okay. I completely missed that these are in Atari. Okay, so you have to protect here first. Then this is a 2-point move. This was only a 1.5 point move, and then we are left with this. Yeah. Right. So this one, then this one is worth a 2-point move. This is 1.5. So here there's not much to think about. It's just the move order of the biggest moves. Okay, we have a 2-point move here, 3-point move here, 4-point move here, 1-point move here, 1-point move here. So 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, run. So we play 4, white plays 3, you play 2, and then we have Miai between the two 1-point moves here. Okay, we have this 4-point move again. We have the 2-point move here. We have a 3-point move here. And that's it. This time no other stones are in Atari, so you play here. White captures this and you connect here. That's all everything already. Oh, okay, we graduated to this one. 6-point move here, 4-point move here, 3-point move here, 2-point move here. But this one also gives another 2-point move here. So you have this one 6-point move here. You start here, then white captures the 4-point move. Okay, and then you get the 3-point move, and there's 2-point moves left, so you get the last 2-point move. So you play this, then play this, and then play this. Could have at least finished that, okay. Here we have a 6-point move here, a 4-point move here, a 2-point move here, and a 3-point move here. So you just start with a 6-point move. You play the 3-point move here, and then this is a 2-point move and 2-point move. You could also capture this, but yeah. This is a 3-point move. This is a 6-point move. This is a 3 and 1, 11, 12-point move also. So you connect here, white connects here, you get the 3 points here, and then we have 2-point move Miai left after that. Okay, yeah, okay, you probably played this one, and then, yeah. A little bit of a weird move order, but we got there in the end. Okay, we have a 3-point move here. No, wait, this one is a 1-point move. I mean, the 2-point move here and this one. But here we have a 6-point move. And this is just a 1-point move. So we have 6, 3.5, but 2-point in center basically. So white defends, and then we are left with the 2-point move here, and then 2 1-point moves here. Well, this one is this one essentially becomes a 1-point move because white has the last move here. Okay, 3-point move here, 1-point move here, 1-point move here, 6-point move here. You start with the 6-point move. No questions. I should wait. Actually, you start with the 6-point move. Then white plays the 3-point move. Then black gets the 2-point move here. White gets the 1-point in reverse center, and then white gets one of the last 1-point moves here. Oh, yeah, black gets the other one rather. So black gets the last 1-point move if you want to be very exact. Okay, this is a 3-point move with like a 3-point, but it's a 2-point, and either you get 4 points or 2 points, depending. You have this 4 and something point move. You have this one, which is worth 6 points again. Yeah, white. No, actually, it's white captures. White gets 3 points. You capture, you get 4. So this is actually 7 points even. So you get the 7-point move. White gets the 4-point move. You get this one. White Ataris, you have to play this 2-point move, and white gets the last 1-point move here. So you play here, capture, connect, and that's it. Yeah. Here you have this 7-point move. Right? If white gets to capture this, then white gets 1, 2, 3, 4, and also reduces black by 3. So this is 7 points. This is 6 points. So you get the 7, white gets the 6 point, and then you get this 2 point, and white gets the 1-point move. Here, here, yep. Another 7-point move, 4 point, 2 point, 6 point. Ah, okay, here we already have to think a bit more. Because if you play here, white gets to Hane and connect. Actually, this one is an 8-point move, so it wouldn't even matter. But let's say Yeah, you play here, here, and here. Then white captures here, and you play here. Then white gets one of the 2-point moves, and you get the other. So this one would be bigger, even if it was only a 6-point move. Simply because you get this, so it becomes more like a 7-point move anyway. And if you were to play, oh, okay, this one, oh, this one, interesting. That seems weird. But I guess you get this. Oh no, yeah, okay, yeah, this is just weird. So you play here, then you play here, and then it's just over. Okay, that's a weird solution. Anyway, you play, if you played this one, white gets to Hane and connect. Then even if this wasn't center, then white gets the last 2-point move, and you get the last 2-point move, but white got this one instead of this one. So basically, in both cases, this was shifted by one more than it would be, so it's more like an 8-point move in this setting, but it's even bigger because it's actually an 8-point move. Okay. We have the 7-point move here again. We have either this is 1 point for black, or if white plays there, it threatens another 1 point or so move here, I guess. So it's a 1 point, 2 point or so move. This one is a 7-point move. This is a 6-point. Wait, actually this one is a 10-point move because you both get the Hane. Yeah, so this one 10. You get 10, white gets the 7-point move. And then this one is essentially only a 1 point. Because if you play here, you just connect here anyway. So you play this one. Then you get this one in center. And then you, well, actually, then you get to push in here anyway. So, no. Oh, no. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, so, hang on. No, you play this one. Then white gets the 7-point move. Then you get this center move here. And then you capture here. That's why now white plays this one and you can connect. I forgot about that. Okay, this one is now an 8-point move because either white captures or black captures 2 stones. This now is only a 6-point move because there's no follow-up. 8, 6, 4, and 3. So you get the 8-point move. White captures here. Then you get the 4-point move. White takes this one, and then you get the 2-point move and the descent here in center as well. So you capture here, play this way, connect the 4. And if white wanted to be mean and play here, then you play here. Then white can capture and you can play Atari, and then this is a ko still. But it's a ko where I guess white could win this. No, you have this throw in here as well as a ko threat. Yeah. You could also threaten this first, and then if white plays this, you can just finish this. So we have this 7-point move here again. We have this 2.5-point move here. With this 3-point move here, and we have this 4-point move here. So you play this one, get the 7-point move here. White takes the 4-point move here. You play the 3-point move here. Then white gets to play this one. You Hane and connect, and white can descend here. Okay, and that's just where it says correct, but okay. We play this, connect, this one, this one. Let's see if you play this in extension. White plays here, you connect. That's also where it stops. Yeah, after this one, we just left with this. So makes some sense to stop there. And last but not least, we have an 8-point move here once again, a 6-point move here, and a 4-point, yeah, something like 4 points, a 1-point move in center here. So clearly you Hane and connect. Actually, can white? No, white. Yeah, white doesn't think about this one. When you capture here and then white captures back, you play here, and white takes away this one, and then you can still call this. Actually, this should probably continue beyond this, but yeah. All right, that was another 20 of those. Now I'm done with this collection. There is still, well, there's this one. Ah, then there's 13 by 13. The 13 by 13 were more difficult. Right. So I completed this one, but these ones are super complicated. I don't know if I want to dare to play those already, but anyway. For now, that's it for today anyway, and I will have to see how I continue this training. But yeah. Um, that's it for today. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow with Tsumego. And